Okay, so my last session is the Livonian Order. I wasn't really satisfied with it, and so this is a restart. I just lost one of my ears in my headphones. There we go. Yeah, I feel one of my weak points is starting out small and getting a strong start at the same time. And Livonian Order is pretty small with a force limit of 10 to start with. Surrounded by giants such as Muscovy, what's this called, the Kalmar Union, Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. And then the PLC, the Poland-Lithuanian Commonwealth, to be into the south. Now a big problem in the current version, and I am on 1.16.2, and this applies to several of the previous versions as well, is that I completely lost my train of thought here. Right, alliances require either an offer of land or favors to pull people into your wars. Which means it's really hard to get an early war going. Not to mention you can't do day one wars at all anymore. Gotta wait for a month. So, last time I made a lot of big mistakes, and I played, I think, very poorly. Which happens. That's fine. And one of the things that kind of hit me hard in the wallet was that I ended up with a bunch of Novgorod's lands, which are the wrong religion. And the problem there is that now adds corruption, so that's an economic drain. So the big, I don't know exactly how I'm going to start this, but the big one of the big changes is I'm going to try to take Catholic land first and form a strong base so that I can afford to push into the Orthodox territories. Now, Lithuania seems like the obvious choice here because I border them. I also border the Teutonic Order, but they are enemies of I'd like to get them to attack Lithuania with me. And I'd like to attack Lithuania before Lithuania gets under the Polish Union. Because then they're just huge. Last time I got pretty lucky and they got smashed by everybody else and I was able to get a 75 value peace deal off of them. But then I couldn't touch them again because that just wasn't enough to take them down. So Lithuania starts with a force limit of 27, almost 3 times mine. Sorry. And the Teutonic Order actually starts significantly stronger than me, so us combined might be able to take Lithuania if we play our cards right. So the first thing I'm going to do is try to ally Muscovy, because they're a local assistance here. I assume they're going to start hating me pretty shortly. They do start with a militarist leader, which kind of means that, well, I'll be in danger almost immediately as soon as I take land that they want. Which includes everything out here. Luckily that's largely the Orthodox land. Now Teutonic Order does want Lithuanian land and considers it of vital interest, so I think there's a pretty good chance I could pull them into a war. So I'm going to just see how that goes. I think at the same time I'm going to try to buddy up with Muscovy. So my opening move is just going to be to, let's take the mission to get myself the extra diplomatic reputation. That'll help me get other alliances. And I want to do this fast because Poland's going to attack them. So I'll rival Lithuania, Novgorod, and what the hell? I'll rival Riga. Rather than allying them. Because they're not going to want land. In fact, they want for nothing. They actually have extra trust with me. That's interesting. Historical friends or something. Oh well. So I got a teensy bit of income. Lithuania probably starts with some cavalry. And if they don't, they'll build it. Yeah, 6,000 cavalry. It's really good, especially early on. Because of that shock. Just taking a look at everybody's starting bonuses. Titanic Orders is really good. Start out with 10% more cavalry ability and plus 5 discipline. I just get more missionary strength. Or missionary. Manpower recovery speed's quite good though. Alright, well, first things first. Let's get myself some more infantry. I'm just gonna burn my transports. I don't see myself using them. And the rest I will... I keep forgetting the buttons got moved. I'll send to protect trade. In the Baltic, my traders are already established. Okay. I get the air, that's right. Forgot about this. Alright, that warrants a restart. They got... Within like 15 days, they got the Union. So let's quickly back out of here. I don't know if there's a requirement for that event. In fact, I should probably have done my research here. I'll just look up Poland. And Polish events. Not even sure where to find this, to be honest. Mean time to happen 12 months. Ah, okay, that's really fast. Well, let's just see what happens. It doesn't look all that promising because of this. Let's see, I want, yeah. Lithuania, play, Iron Man. I'll just overwrite that file. Because it's so hard to get allies to fight in your wars anymore, unless it's defensive. That's interesting. Rival Lithuania, rival Novgorod, rival Riga. Do I rival Riga? I mean, that is a free ally. Let's do Pomerania instead. Take the mission to get Teutonic ally. And start buddying up with Muscovy. I didn't see anything in the notes there about Lithuania not being in the Union if it were. Alliance from Riga, I will accept it. Saves me the diplomat. Brandenburg. It's a potential ally as well. Hungary hates Poland. So they are absolutely my target. Yeah, see my... Okay. I'm probably gonna want cash early on. Clergy will get pissed off, but you know. I could just return some of that to the clergy. Or I could sacrifice prestige. There we go. Be happy, clergy. I forget, did that give them... It did give them power. That was probably not the best idea, in retrospect. Because as a monastic order, they tend to have a lot of power. And if it gets too high, it's a little nasty. Okay, I'll do rival of our rival. And then the first moment I can, I'm going to declare war on Lithuania. Oh, I actually can't. Oh, let's burn my transports. So my trade fleet out. Did that happen? I gotta pick a place. And wait till December 11th. Somehow I just missed it by an entire month. That's fine, I'm moving my army. I planned it. Yeah. They allied Poland. And I didn't even get a claim. Well, it would be... It wouldn't be me if I wasn't making mistakes right off the bat now, would it? Lithuania is hated by Denmark, Lieutenant Quarter Muscovy. But Muscovy's not having it. Oh, looks like I got a lot of time to make allies. Just let everybody know I'm their friend. How big is Novgorod's army? Still twice mine. Oh, and Denmark's hostile to me. Alright, whatever. And of course, the Teutonic Order is not making friends, which is going to spell their doom. Yep, a good opening to this is just not coming to me. As the weakest country in the region, aside from Riga, who at least has their trade league to fall back on. I'm not going anywhere unless I can expand. And quickly. But to do that I need help. Now, the last time I tried this, I took a whole bunch of land from Novgorod. Frankly, Austria was a useless ally. They never did anything for me, except for deterred some enemies, but ultimately that didn't help. It just extended my my stay. There goes my rivalry. And I just threw away my alliance, which is pretty smart. Hey, Mythison. I wouldn't mind taking Muscovy as an ally, and then just going westward for a while, and then coming back for Muscovy later. That would be a pretty valid strategy. I need somebody to help me punch out somebody else. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Can almost ally Hungary. Almost. Quick before they change their mind. Okay. Muscovy's a real long way off. So attacking Lithuania early is just not going to cut it like I thought it might. Teutonic Order needs to get some allies, like seriously. Can't even tell if they're actually trying. I'm not going to go after Novgorod to start with. I want Muscovy to oh, they attacked fair. Okay. I want Muscovy to be friendly with me, because I certainly can't take them. Hungary doesn't want any Polish land. That's no good. What? Oh, God. Wait, what? Hold on. Brunswick already got a vassal state. A personal union, though it's only Anhalt. Another thing I can't do is a theocracy. How big is Poland's army? 25,000. So they're each about 3 times what I can even field. See how this goes. What I ought to do, at the very least, is make some claims on both Lithuania and Novgorod. Maybe even Riga. Wow, this is awful. If the clergy gains 10 influence, I go into disaster mode. Look at this laundry list of enemies. I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna see how this goes. What's disaster mode? Well, there's the different estates in my country. The clergy would have gotten so powerful that they would have started to take over the country. Or had the ambition to, in concept. So basically, if their influence is over 80%. And what that'll do to me is actually start a ticking timer of for a disaster to occur. And disasters are bad. They are very difficult to control. And pretty hard to get rid of once they start. So kill him. Oh, here's where I just immediately lose the game. Notice they've got 40,000 to my 20,000. There's really just not much I can do here. I'm not even going to try to help that. This is pretty much... This is not winnable. Alright. Let's try this another time. Yeah. Cherokee what? Are you just listing countries? Okay, so allying myself to the Teutons is actually kind of rough for me. Because Poland is always going to attack them, almost right away. I'd almost be better off not allying them, or allying them and then breaking the alliance, and then attacking them myself. Because it's this nice, good, high development, my culture, Catholic land that they control. So I am going to start with the dip rep mission to ally them. Followed up immediately by not allying them. Novgorod's rivaled me. Pomerania's rivaled me. Those are just perfectly fine. And I'll save my last one for the Teutons. The Teutons. How do other people feel about me? Oh, Denmark hates me. Hungary's pretty neutral. Austria's pretty neutral. Strange that I can't. Oh, I can rival Lithuania. So who do I want to seek as allies? The Swedes wouldn't be terrible once they are disloyal. Novgorod's already rivaled me. If I want to go northeast into Novgorod, it's the wrong religion, so I'm going to have to pay a lot in corruption fees before I can convert it. And B, Muscovy will hate me think I want to focus on Muscovy, because they're going to hate probably the Kalmar Union and PLC. So I'll do them. And I'll stick with getting the money here. Regan Alliance, that's fine. Well, he's better. And then on the 12th, I'll dissolve the alliance again. I don't like any of those missions. I also really don't like being hated by the clergy. Let's do the one that doesn't give them a ton of influence. Some of my monetary gains are mitigated, but oh, whatever. It all matters at this point. So I'm going to build a spy network in the Teutonic Order to get myself some claims. And if I play my cards right, I might be able to both prevent them from being disassembled by Poland and get a whole bunch of their land. Should have dissolved the alliance before starting the spy network. That's fine, actually. Yeah. I do not want to get dragged into their war. But I do want to be ready to go to war. They want their alliance back. Sorry, buddy. I don't want to die. Or lose a ludicrous amount of prestige just because you're offering me an impossible situation. Now I should probably be marking people as special interest because that's important. Oh, Austria was already special interest. Interesting choice game. Alright. And the Teutons. Oh, they already are. I bet Riga is too. Yep. Alright, so PLC is formed. I could just keep doing this until they don't form the PLC. That is a possibility. Additionally, it may very well be worth, if I do get into a good position to take out the Poles, breaking their union rather than taking land. As much as I need land. Beautiful thing is, these are all really good provinces in my trade node, too. In fact, I might want to go for Danzig above all others. I can just release them if I need to. Ugh. Take the devotion, thank you. Corruption this early on would be prohibitively expensive as such a poor, small country. And the clergy randomly gains him. I said losing power? It did say losing power. Might as well ask for a contribution while I can. And since they've lost power, I could always give them support and then demand some admin. Yes. Seek support. Request admin. Excellent. I really ought to just take advantage of this as much as possible. The nobility is pretty disloyal, which actually works out in my favor because I can call it Diet and then gain, say, a general or military power. 100 military power sounds pretty great to me. I wonder if the AI does this at all, or if they just ignore estates beyond keeping them distributed land-wise. You know, it just occurred to me, if I do take land over here, I could be plopping down the clergy. Where's that clergy land? There we go. Because it both reduces unrest and increases... It should increase... maybe their influence isn't high enough, but it should increase my ability to convert. Which, you know, pretty good. The Ottomans are going on a shameless rampage. I'd love to have them as an ally. Ooh, boy, would I. They despise me. Doesn't look like they'll be getting a Muscovite alliance. I set my focus this time? I did not. I probably want to. Early on, that military power is very important. Whoa! I did not get an alert here. Okay. So they're at war with Hungary. I did flag them. Why didn't it alert me? I have to look at my message settings. Well, I'm not getting that Muscovite alliance, so I might as well just move in for the kill. It's a strange way to be fast. And I won't need to raise my army, my force, any more than I already have. Hungary will join. Wait, breaking truce. I have a truce? Oh, because of breaking the alliance creates a truce. Oh my god. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I can get a Muscovite alliance now. Let's see if I can hit Poland, Lithuania really hard with Muscovy's aid. I have a truce. Oh, against someone I have a truce with. Now that I do have a Muscovite alliance, I might be able to really manipulate the situation so that I can control their growth. That would also be pretty acceptable. Titanic Order winning? They're winning. Oh, this is great for me. It would still ally me too. Let's see what happens. Let's get myself a claim. Some solid Catholic land over here. Breslau seems reasonable. Although I don't want to piss off Muscovy. Just to be real safe, I'm gonna go with Zemaitia instead. No promises on pronunciation. Okay, and let's see if the Muscovites would be willing to help me out here, because I want to disassemble these guys, and this is going to be a great chance to do it. Muscovy has a truce with Lithuania. Why? 2 years. Poland would ally me right now. Which is kind of funny. Muscovy really doesn't... I don't want any land. What is it? What are they doing? They have a truce with Muscovy. With Novgorod, I mean. Why? They sign a white peace? No. What happened here? Don't understand. Alright, who else hates Poland? Denmark hates Poland. Well, let's just see if I can get Hungary. I probably can't. Can I? Because I'm rival to his friend? Eh. Should also be paying attention to where my states are. Okay, I've only got the one province there that's part of one of my states. Fantastic. Negative stability trashes my devotion. So let's not be having that. What's amazing to me is that Muscovy wants all this land, but they're not willing to fight for it. Seems to be all because of their war exhaustion. Which is dropping at a very high rate. Pomerania is going for the 210s. Okay, so I gotta keep an eye on this. If Hungary's war exhaustion gets high enough, and my truce ever runs out, I'll be able to go for the 210s. They're under high pressure now. Although I'd far prefer to go after the Poles. Apparently, since Muscovy has a truce with Lithuania, I can't declare for my claim on Lithuania. This is kind of weird. Their truce is so short. Look at this, it's almost half over. How do you get a truce that's 2 years? Maybe 3. Gotta wait till May of next year if I don't want to lose a lot of power. Jeez, these are rough. Devotion tends to just drop like a rock though, so I guess I'll pay the admin. That gives me the added bonus of having a little more leeway here. Alright, now would be the time to get more men. If more men is the thing I want. And it is. See that Muscovy's going for Kazan? That's fine. That means they won't have a truce with the people I want them to fight for me. To war. Frankly, my trade fleet's not doing anything, so blockading it shall. Whoa! They have a huge fleet, apparently. Guess it's mostly transports, but that's still not good for me. The bonus of being a much wealthier nation. Well, guess I won't be blockading that now, will I? What I would and likely should be doing is getting a general. Of course, that'll make the nobility a little angry. But it might be worth it. Another way, if this doesn't work out, another thing I could do is try to not ally the Teutons until they get another ally. Oh, that tactics bonus is going to be big. R.I.P. Kazan. Much rather the burghers had that influence. Which I can blow getting, I don't know, dip power or something. Yeah. Oh, looks like Poland pieced out. Oh dear. Their army is much larger than mine. But I am winning. Wait, they don't have an army? Luckily warriors don't read books though, so it doesn't matter. They're getting on their boats. Where are they going? I'm the only one they're at war with. They're still behind me in tech, so I should have an advantage here. They're trying to run. Yeah, that tactics advantage is huge. This would be workable. And I could release Danzig as a vassal. Come on, they took the river crossing. Did they tech up? No, they didn't. So I should have a tactics advantage. I do not, though. Oh, that's right, they start with discipline bonuses. Lack of a leader almost cost me dearly there. Luckily, Poland wants to give me military access so I can do things like this. Never mind, I can't get over there no matter what. Unless... Okay, why can't I... Gotta go all the way around. I do mean all the way. Well, he does his dance. couldn't go anywhere because of the fort. I do have 99%. I can just take what I want now. No reason to drag this out too much longer. Cannot demand tribute that costs more than 100% war score. Excuse me? Okay. That just didn't update, I guess. We're taking these, and I'll be taking your income. And it'll be just small enough that I won't have any problems with the coalitions. Might get unlawful for Danzig. I don't believe it's part of the Empire. Nope, it's on the border of the Empire, but it's not part of the Empire. Alright, so Danzig can be released. Remember how to do this. It's been a while. Create a subject. Danzig. Excellent. My loyal pawn. Alright. And then I can start canceling these accesses. Although I suspect they'll do it for me. And I can start killing off some of these forts, because these are absolutely superfluous. Don't need that one. I don't feel any particular need to have Reval. Maybe I'll just not pay them for now. That should give me a lot more trade power in the Baltic too. Okay. And now I've got the corruption. And how much do I currently pay into corruption? Barely anything. This is fine. The situation's perfectly acceptable. Muscovy still has no interest in taking land over here. Oh, they're balanced. Did they lose a king already? They must have. That explains some of their change in attitude. This will raise my force limit quite a bit. Just to make sure my power projection stays nice and high. Let's embargo Novgorod. Get myself a nice Hungarian alliance. Yeah, that feels good. And I've got a nice positive income while paying my troops. So already I'm in a better place than I was last time. Gonna do the strat to vassalize Novgorod. Maybe you can be more, maybe you can elaborate on that for me. What strat is that? Alright, Denmark rivaled me, so let's take a look at Denmark's enemies. England, Poland. Poland's going to be pissed because they want my land and aggressive expansion. England, however, probably won't want me because I'm so distant. France, you got a bit of a hole in you there. Oh yeah, I'll happily vassalize Novgorod if I can. Preferably when they're really small, actually, so I can switch them to Catholic and they can do conversion for me. Since the land is all their culture. Okay, Austria's not going to have an alliance here. Pomerania, Lübeck, Teutonic Order. Alright, so it looks like it's Muscovy. Muscovy's the big friend. Let's make sure he stays happy with me. It's Muscovy and Hungary. On top of that, I'm going to go ahead and start making claims on the Teutons. Just get the rest of those claims going. achievement to convert Russia to Catholic as Livonian Order. Yes, that is exactly what I'm going for. That is the inspiration for this campaign. And these core are real fast because they are my culture. Another thing I gotta do is try to buddy up with Sweden. Take land from Denmark and then turn on Sweden. That sounds pretty fun. Alright, what's my force limit with all that? Still 13. Apparently it doesn't update when you... I could actually probably raise autonomy here and stop the rebels. I'd really rather not, though. Let's see... Yeah, these are places I'd like to make into states. It's going to be expensive. But at least it's instant. Yeah, look at that autonomy drop. So I gotta be careful to make my claims here. Hopefully Danzig does the same. Aha, they are. Oh, that's great. They've already made 2. Oh, they want more land. Of course they do. See, nobility. And the clergy wants a whole bunch of land. Okay. I miss the days when you could guarantee and revoke. And then just basically cancel out someone's truce entirely. Let's make sure I grab provinces that are actually ones that I want to take for myself and not give to Danzig. Okay. Question now, who's my next target? Riga. Riga would join me. Muscovy would attack Novgorod for land. Now the problem here is, like I was saying, that's the wrong religion. Did I restart? Yeah, I wasn't satisfied with my start. So I'm trying to have a bit of a... trying to come up with a better start. I figured it was a good way for me to educate myself and having a especially weak start and then going forth and making something good of it in a more timely manner. So this is all Orthodox, which will give me a massive amount of corruption if I hold on to it and can't convert it. So Novgorod's land is worth 200%, which means I can't take them in one go. Just not happening. But if I go after them, if I declare war on them now and call in Muscovy, I wonder if I can promise land to Muscovy and then take none for myself, thus giving them a truce with Novgorod. Or I can go after Poland and Lithuania. They've got Bohemia now, though. That's a problem. Hungary's got a truce for 3 more years. I might as well just wait that out. What are Danzig's ideas? Danziger traditions, trade efficiency, and domestic trade power. It's pretty damn good. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. So who hates Poland? Who hates Novgorod? Keep checking these. Denmark. The English. I don't have enemy of enemy because I don't have them labeled as a rival. But I could... if Pomerania wasn't in the damn HRE. With 1 billion allies. Although I could take them out when I go for Novgorod. Maybe I should have asked for access when I was doing this. Then again, they do hate Brandenburg. Of course, Pomerania is probably going to get access through someone. May as well just bite the bullet and raise autonomy. Let's not be having these factions. Brandenburg will take an alliance. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. I think they'd be a fine ally, at least for the short term. I'm a little over my force limit, but that's okay. Or my relations limit. I could actually afford an advisor if I wanted. Which means I could take missionary strength and have a go in the east if I really wanted. The problem is that will piss off Muscovy. If I lose Muscovy, what's my backup? Really don't have one. I want to stay on Muscovy's good side for a while, I think. It will mean they'll be getting bigger. But if I can use them to attack, I don't know, everybody else around me until I'm large enough. Here's what I'll do. I'll promise Muscovy land to kill Novgorod for me. I'll ask Riga to join. No, I don't need Riga. How big is Pomerania? I can handle Pomerania, no problem. They actually have 0 army right now, so let's do this. Promise Muscovy land. I'll bring Riga in because why not? No, I don't need Riga. Save those. Save those points. Actually, I have an idea. Let's get myself 10 spy network power against Novgorod and hope Muscovy doesn't declare war in that time. I don't have enough trade power in Novgorod. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. So I'm going to promise Muscovy war, or land. We're going to go after him. And I'm going to let Muscovy do the work over there. Lose base tax. I can't afford to lose base tax. And as expected, Pomerania purchased access. I got access through Teutonic Order because we are enemies. And so now, I can take a leisurely stroll through the nation with no army. And have my way with them. And that's it for my rival, Pomerania. And then I can head back north to defend my own lands. Luckily, the naval AI is smart enough now that it's not just going gung-ho at them. Wonder if I can actually take a little bit of Pomeranian land for Danzig. I think I can afford that next year. So Novgorod's or Muscovy's real greedy, and they're going to try to take all this land for themselves. Oh, they give this to me. That's nice. That's very nice. And the question is Muscovy going to get pissed if I take it? It's of strategic interest, but they're not demanding it. So I might be able to get away with that. So the real question is, can I not take land from Novgorod? Can I Okay, they will get pissed if I take anything and don't give them their share. They won't mind money, though. I could give Muscovy something small. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to let Muscovy keep bashing their head against the wall over there. I've got Pomerania right where I want him. And I can take this without much risk of a coalition, especially if I wait for one day. There we go. So I can give this to Danzig. So I'll take Stolp. I can humiliate them. Oh, I can't do that and transfer trade power. I was kind of hoping to do that. Not that it does much good, because I don't collect over here. It's downstream instead of upstream. So I guess I don't need the trade power. The humiliates a little better. Take their war reparations, though, and their money. Yeah, I'm aware they have most of Novgorod as vital interest. Not all of it. Give up your claims in Danzig. Yeah, this is good. And that's a lot of points for me. And a brand new province. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, Muscovy's vital interest does not extend to Neva, but I'm not sure if they're going to get pissed or if they're going to extend their vital interest to Neva. I'm also not sure if I could possibly convert it. I don't want to lose that much trust with Muscovy. So I might just take their money. And then sit back and relax. Same with Odiev. I'll wait till Odiev's sieged up. No reason not to loot while I'm here, though. Hungary's truce with Poland's almost up. And as is Muscovy's. Gotta love free stab. I can do whatever I want to these guys, including force religion. Perfect. That makes them a nice Catholic province, which is exactly what I want to see. The conversion begins. As for Novgorod, Muscovy is given more provinces than they expect from their 84% war contribution, that being 0 provinces, and will owe me 1 favor. So I'm actually getting a favor from them by just taking money like this and forcing them into a peace treaty. I screwed them and they love me for it. Cool. Let's talk Poland, shall we? If I promise land, they'll help me. Downside is Bohemia will help them too. So I'd really like it if Hungary joined in on this. Or Brandenburg for that matter. Livonian attitude towards Poland hostile. Problem here is my aggressive expansion is awfully high. So maybe it would be best to wait for a while. Muscovy gets thrashed by its own rebels. Alright. "10 years to the Teutonic Order, peace treaty ends." Special interest Bohemia too. Oh, Denmark allied the Teutons. That's not cool. Meanwhile, at least I'm gaining favors. So this should be pretty good. Hopefully. Relations over time. That sounds really nice about now. And I might as well just get mail points too. Let's see, army maintenance. It is my biggest expense by far. Man, on Monday's attempt, I was struggling for money. And this time around, got a full set of advisors. Not at force limit, but I could be. Let's fabricate those claims before they catch me. Crimea is attacking Lithuania. Crimea, Theodora, and Circassia. How do they hope to win this? Allied with Golden Horde. Are they going to call the Golden Horde in? Something seems fishy here. Muscovy is no longer interested because he likes Poland. We'll do Lithuania. Problem is Bohemia. He's got 14,000 men and is over force limit. I don't know. If I attack now... This might be my best chance to go and make a difference here. While they're in another war, we'd have to deal with Bohemia. Do some basic math here. Poland. Has a total of 6,000 troops? Okay. Some of which are mercenaries. Are they having some issues? They've got a bit of a religious unity problem, but... They do have a lot of loans. Lithuania. Also very low on men. Are they in the same boat? They're going to have a ton of corruption, by the way, because of their religious disunity. No loans. But I bet they're blowing a lot of their cash on the religious unity. Yeah. Alright, I think I will pull the trigger on this. Bring in Muscovy, bring in Riga. So on my side right there, that's about 40,000, 50,000, 60,000-ish. And hopefully the combination of being attacked by... At the very worst, it'll come out roughly as a stalemate, and we'll bleed these guys dry. If I play my cards right, everybody will lose out but me. Might be a big if, but we'll see. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then I'll figure out if I want to declare war immediately or give it a little time for them to weaken. Okay, so they do seem to be building up an army. It's not like I can't do the same. Little sad Brandenburg's not going to fight, but they're in another war apparently. Against Mecklenburg. And only Mecklenburg. So maybe in a bit they'll join me. I might concede to give Russia land in this, because they're going to be a big part of it. But more importantly, I have to break Poland and Lithuania apart, and maybe just shatter them in general, so that they'll be easier to fight later. I don't need to take a lot of land in this, I just need to make sure they are weakened. Don't know why the Muscovites aren't turning blue. Their unit color. Signify they're allied with me, but okay. Seems like a bit of a bug. To start with, let's make my vassals aggressive. That'll split their attentions quite a bit. And hopefully mean more will get done. Realistically, I probably can't take much in the way of land in this war, just because of aggressive expansion. I'm riding the line with a few countries, most of whom are Poland and Lithuania, so maybe it won't be too bad. I'll request that Danzig takes that at some point. Me, I'm going for forts. Wow, Muscovy is going for the kill. Look at this. Question is, what do I do for my first idea group? This is easier than I thought. Holy crap. Yeah, I just can't handle this. First idea group. Religious is an obvious one. But if I take religious, I guess I don't have to take the ideas immediately. If I take religious, I'd probably buy up to the fourth idea. Because that's the... Oh, Deus Vult is actually the super important one. But being able to convert things is pretty essential. I could do something like diplomatic to help myself make friends easier. Could do a lot of things. Could go for a military idea, but that would put me a little behind a military. I'd most likely be very slowly getting that one in that case. I probably don't want to do administrative. And that's because, if I'm not mistaken, the second idea group comes in 2 levels. So I could take an admin idea group then. So I just focus on tech for now. Tech and cores. Until I get my second idea group. Just because they're so close together, I might as well just grab them both. Innovative is actually really good too, because the war exhaustion... Nah. Just for the war exhaustion, it wouldn't be worth it. Advisor costs... Don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, but it's not amazing. Trade's almost always good. But I'm really feeling diplomatic or a military idea, like quantity or offensive. Religious ideas is the best for military ideas. Yeah. Religious will be my second idea group. I'm pretty sure. Like I just said, I want to get to that second idea, unlocked idea. Idea group. Oh yeah, those Orthodox nerds are gonna get converted, that's for sure. Alright, let's send an ambassador to capture some lands here. I'm glad Muscovy's grabbing all this stuff so I can go and, I don't know, block them from taking the lands they want. That's a lot of Poles right there. But they're heading to fight the Muscovites, so I can handle Lithuania in the meantime. Let's slow down time, considering I just noticed there's 20,000 of them just milling about over there. No surprises, please. The other problem with rushing toward the Orthodox is that A, it'll give me a lot of corruption to have a disunified country. And B, can't convert it yet. And it'll piss off, the bigger B, is that it'll really piss off Muscovy. And right now they're my battering ram. And by using them as my battering ram, I'm controlling how much land they take. Doesn't look good. Hey, we won! Sweet. Haha. Gotta love Muscovy. Whose participation is 60% of this war because of these battles. How you been, you aristocrat? It's been a while. Let's just cut Poland or Lithuania off from its ability to recruit men. What I really ought to do is put my men on their capital. I can't really stop that, can I? Nope. Not even gonna bother. Let's just cut off their money. Oh wow. Skav, you're a monster. The partitioning of Poland and Lithuania is coming early this year. Oh, hey, rebels. Ouch. Moldavia, I don't really appreciate you actually doing things. Just putting that out there. Anyone know what the Polish magnate rebels actually do if they succeed? Bohemia, do you really want to be in this war? Because I don't think you want to be in this war. Where all these Lithuanians come from? Alright, I can certainly up the speed at this point. There's certainly no need to be dropping my cavalry on this siege. It only takes 3 men in the first place, 4 for a safety buffer. The rest you can go looting. Hmm. So what's it going to take to knock the Bohemians out of this? Perhaps a bit more coaxing? That can be convincing. Harsh life on the ocean, lose sailors. I really care. Truly convinced me of their plight. Hello, Real Arts. How's it going? Look at me, I'm participating in wars. Gain devotion? That would be nice. Who do I want to lose? Influence, though. Oh, not influence, it's just loyalty. Well, I can afford it with anybody with the nobility, and the nobility is not a part of this equation. Memo gets rebellious people until for 10 years. That's kind of rough. But I lose autonomy there. Or I get 50 admin. 50 admin would be really nice right now. Pisses off the clergy. All the things I like piss off the clergy. 50 admin. Yeah, I'm taking the admin. Screw the clergy. Did I just stack wipe them? Holy cow. Austria's buying all kinds of maps. Alright, let's go convince the Poles that it's in their interest to not be in this war. Apparently I have no access with anybody. Brandenburg. Friend. Let me through. Hunting accident. Well, there's no reason to lose stab over it. No use crying over spilt heirs. I believe he was kind of iffy. Oh no, he was actually kind of good. Well, let's see what I get. Let's see what I can get. I don't want to piss off the clergy this time. In fact, I'd love to give the clergy loyalty. And gain devotion. So we'll take a theologian. 451. That, I mean, I think it would have been a little better before. Although I do really need the admin. I am ahead on military. I'll be going to war. 451's not going to stop me. I could take Moldavia as my vassal. That's kind of cool. I could release Mazovia. Or I could make them cancel Lithuania. Okay, Muscovy will get pissed about this. But I think that's really, really good. So is it worth pissing off Muscovy? That's the question. Priorities, though. Let's make sure our friend Bohemia doesn't really have ground to stand on. Poland, my boys. Now, Poland's my my foe by far. I've sided with Muscovy in this. Oh no! I needed that advisor. He was keeping my friends happy. Oh, my enemies. I could fire a few and try to get another one, but I'll just take the prestige bonus for now. Yeah, Muscovy's backing me up. My alliance map looks like this. I can support rebels. Pissing off Muscovy. Boy, would I love to, but that trust loss. I'm afraid I'd lose the alliance over it. I mean, if I was going that way, I might as well just take a whole crap load of land. But that would get me some coalitions. Who hates Muscovy? Novgorod and Poland. Well, I certainly don't mind just forcing all this war exhaustion upon them. If I don't take land, they won't get revanchism either, which means that they'll probably get more uprisings. Yeah, aggressive expansion is no joke. Let's not lose that much manpower, hey? Let's also not use cavalry in this siege. I got that war exhaustion. But I'd love to get a little more out of my buddy Bohemia here. So let's see what I can do. Times like this where a general would do me good. But nope. Too cheap. Mill tech. Oh, got Prague. Okay. Now, trade power doesn't actually do me any good here, honestly. But I'd truly love to have it. 1 prestige, 0.5 prestige. Could annul their Polish treaty, that's a good one. Oh, they reduced the prestige gain from that, didn't they? 0.2 for revoking that core. Man, that was such a great way to get prestige, too. Oh, it's because it's being divided. It's still only 0.7. So they'll cancel their alliance with Poland. They'll give me their trade power. And all their money. And this makes me content. Since trade power transfers don't take a diplomatic slot anymore, it's pretty good. Now comes the hard question of what to do with Poland. If I do anything but take money, the Muscovites are going to be pissed. I actually like giving up claims. That's kind of nice. 2 prestige. Okay. Oh, maybe it's because Bohemia wasn't my primary. I don't know. How strong is Muscovy right now? Let's take a look. Muscovy. This is the wrong one. Wrong pane. They've got a force limit of 34,000, but they're holding on to 10,000 troops right now, which probably means they're getting into some serious debt. The AI seems to be less willing to have massive armies when they're in debt now, or corrupt, or whatever. They're definitely having much smaller armies compared to before. Now they got one loan, so it must be a corruption thing. They've got all this Muslim land. Time to strike Muscovy? Well, wouldn't be the worst thing. I could break up the PLC now for 100% war score. Muscovy would be livid with me, but they'd stop being a problem. You know, I really like the idea. Poland lost all of its war exhaustion due to that. Lithuania did not. Let's send someone to... Oh yeah, they're gonna break the alliance. Not much I can do about that. Maybe Lithuania's a future homie? Yeah, I don't think so. Now, Poland, on the other hand. Poland's a possibility. They might be mad at me now. But I'm about to lose the minus 25 for allied arrival. Aggressive expansion is temporary. Was at war is temporary. So forget the Russians. I don't think I have a future there. Poland, however. Poland. My historical friend. See what we can do there. Now, Hungary hates Poland, so that's kind of an issue. Now then, I don't have a truce with Novgorod anymore. Yeah, Hungary is tough. Ooh, Silesia is free. Was that free before? Poland and Lithuania won't be a problem for a while because of the rebels. But I really wanted to go after the Teutons, but they are... There we go. Oh, they rivaled to Hungary. Never mind. I'd have to lose Hungary. Hungary, who's got no army right now. Oh well. Truce with you until 81. Okay. Sweden. Sweden would take independence. Novgorod. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself and your army. $15,000 with an 18 cap. Allied with Pomerania. Whom have no army. And loyal little Riga would help me out. Could take more land from for Danzig in Pomerania. That wouldn't be so bad, would it? Oh wait, they gave it back? What the hell? Danzig! Danzig gave Stolp back. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh, he must have given it to the Emperor. God damn it. Okay. Riga is not my vassal, but they are my ally. They are not very interested in vassalizing. In the current version, they are part of a trade league, which means that they are defended by all of these nations. All small nations, except for probably Lubeck. No, they're all small. But together, banded together, they're really strong. So, I just allied him and he'll help me out. How do you join a trade league? You have to be a one-province minor, unless you are the trade league leader, in which case you have a merchant republic. I have every expansion. The newest one is Mare Nostrum, and that's the one that enables the trade leagues. Alright, I'm going to pull the trigger against Novgorod, but to do it, I'm going to be ready to take Pomerania out first. See, growth of administration, diplomatic relations, doesn't matter. Trade power is good. Autonomy change is pretty good for me, honestly. Can I call it Diet again? I can. But I cannot have the clergy getting 15 influence. The burghers can certainly have 15 influence, so I'll take the trade power, call it Diet to appease them, and carry on. And I can take money from the burghers if I need to. I may as well. Let's go ahead and do this. I have the superior military tech, so I think I'll be fairly safe. Is it the Mare Nostrum that allows you to micromanage and take money from your people as well? No, this is enabled by the Cossacks, the estate system. The Cossacks. Correct. Alright, and Danzig can handle the rest. Well, I believe if you're playing with your friends who have those expansions in a multiplayer scenario, you should be able to take advantage of them as well. Oh, Riga, you utter fool. Need to keep an eye on him. If he gets up to level 6 military, I'll be in a much less be in a much worse position. I can give them 20 influence for a general. I think I will. Could be worse. So he's going to be forced to go to Reval. Crap. That was a poor choice on my part. So I'll wait for my allies to come and join me here. Let them get some strength back. Thought he wanted it. Oh, that's beautiful. He just surrendered that unit. I've got, we have even. Okay, I don't want to attack into that No siree. Why am I using so many longbow? No, they're not purely defense. You don't really choose. All of your units are one type or another. Longbow are actually the better offensive in this case. And I'm going to stop talking about that because I don't feel like I have a strong enough understanding of the system. Might as well go for his capital if I'm going for something. Oh yeah, Pomerania, you're a thing. I could take this again and just see what happens. Yep, it's too early for coalitions for me. Now we'll see if they give it up again immediately. Either way, I got my humiliation in, refreshed, I'm getting points. Oh, that's where Novgorod went. They went to deal with their rebels. Rebels seem to be winning. Sadly, so do Poland and Lithuania against the rebels. I'd rather not fight peasants. So, too bad for you, nobility. Oh yeah, I love it when nations rebel and win. It's fantastic. A, it weakens other people, and that's always good. And B, it just makes the game a little more interesting. For example, this Nevers owned by Nevers, who owns all these other things. Or I guess it just owns this. But he's in the middle of France. Just kind of, you know, just plugging a hole there. Okay. Can't really go anywhere still. So I guess I'll loot this province. Alright, Poland loves me as much as Poland's are going to love me, which is not much. Oh, he allied my rivals, that's why. Ah, well. Pipe dream. Lithuania, however. Why not? Alright, let's group up. It looks like he's on the march. Oh no, he can't get through this, can he? It doesn't matter because, yeah. This is grasslands. And there's no river from Ingermanland. So if he goes here to siege it, I can run in at him and have all of my bonuses. Oh my god. Never underestimate a tactics advantage. A moment of silence for Novgorod's armies. Oh yeah, their whole army's gone. Tactics wins wars. 16 mothers. 16,000 mothers. "16 mothers agree. Don't fight Livonian order." I think that was all their forts, too. Oh yeah, I've got 99%. There's no reason to go nuts sieging here. Since Muscovy already hates me, I am free to do as I wish to their land here. Now, I'm in a situation where I'm very close to being able to get myself some religious ideas. So these are my claims. Okay, Novgorod's the center of trade, so that's obviously a solid choice. How long is my truce with Lithuania? Because I certainly don't want them in a coalition. Till 81. That's enough time for bleeding off about... What is that? About 40 aggressive expansion? Even more. So that's fine. As long as I don't keep accruing it. Now what I should be paying attention to here is states. Regions, really. So this one obviously needs to be mine. I could just take Karelian land. Kolm is not a state I can grab easily. Am I Canadian? No, I am American. From upstate New York, so I'm sure there's a little bit of a blend between like Ontario Canadian and upstate New York. There's a lot of Karelian land here, but it's all garbage. A. Is New York even close to Canadian? Not New York City, bear in mind. Upstate New York is basically shorthand for not New York City, but in New York State. Well, this is 100%. And it won't get me a coalition. It will get me a stability, because the prestige will meet my requirement for my mission. You're Scandinavian? I can tell you anything and you'll believe it. Okay, just don't expect me to be able to tell the difference between different Scandinavians. You all seem awfully similar to me. Do I take it all? I think the correct answer is yes. Wow, that's racist. Correct answer is yes, but what is my answer? It's all going to give me rebellion problems. Cost me a lot of admin. Can't change to admin focus for 3 more years. And I'm gonna start getting corruption, so I'll have to be paying into that. Oh yeah, I can buy mercantilism. That would have been fun when I was playing as Poland, wouldn't it? For reference, I got my 100% mercantilism achievement as Poland. Ah, crap. If I call peace, will this end? Let's see. Peace offer value dropped? I thought I was at 100%. I don't really care about their claims. You've got no achievements? Do you have to play an Iron Man to get those? Yes! Which is why unless I'm testing something real quick, I play exclusively on Iron Man. But it's basically what I do when I play this game. I just go for achievements. Worth taking this? I assume it's pretty awful. Yeah, it's not great. Certainly we won't be being turned into a... Well, I could turn it into a state if I wanted Neva in a state. There's lots of really relatively simple achievements, and achievements can be a really good way to learn the game because it gives you a specific challenge. Like, just do one that sounds interesting and not overly ambitious, and figure out how to do it, and you'll learn something. I still learn things a lot. At this point, oftentimes it's because I don't notice some change in the expansion, the most recent patch, but yeah, I'm always learning something. Those are my favorite kind of strategy games, ones where you just keep learning. Well, they've got cores out there, that's nice. Hey, Danzig still has its province. Did it core it? It's not even being cored. Danzig. Well. I think I'll go for this. Going for Baltic Crusader? Right, that's what I'm doing. Alright. So let's buy down that war exhaustion, because that increases the cost of cores. Pay for all my cores, raise the autonomy. Hope these men survive. Well, some of them did. Alright, I need a new rival. Who can I piss off that I can make friends through? So England, perhaps. But they're a little far away. Austria. Doesn't hate anyone I hate. Hungary hates Poland. Poland and Lithuania are options here. Golden Horde I could get through, Oh wow, they're mad about aggressive expansion? Really? Golden Horde is? No. Oh, who was that? That was Lithuania. Golden Horde's an option. England's got that mad fleet. I suppose they would. Golden Horde is actually a really nice option for me, because two of their enemies here are people I am having an issue with. So rivaling Lithuania or Muscovy. Lithuania's got Catholic land, though, and I kind of want that. Isn't Golden Horde weak? Golden Horde tends to be stronger as the game progresses. Or, I mean, gets weaker as the game progresses. So right now they're going to be fairly strong. And the reason is their tech level tends to lag really badly. But Hordes are very strong early on. Disloyal estates. Oh, that's fine. Corruption's growing by a lot. That'll largely be resolved with improved finished cores. And I can do things like put an estate here to help me convert it. I certainly don't need two castles here, so Neva's gonna go. We'll chill in Novgorod, because the rebels will all be drawn toward that, if there are rebels. No, I didn't finish Venetian Sea, because Mare Nostrum came out, and it changed a lot of things that would have a very direct impact. Okay, this is actually good. I need that admin pretty badly. So, I've still got the save. I might revert back and finish it, or I might try playing it now with the changes to Merchant Republics, because I think it might be much more interesting at this point. So we'll see how that goes. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some loyalty for nobility right now. Actually, I would. Loyalty to either of these would be a little dangerous. Or no, that's influence. Yeah, loyalty for nobility would be good, especially if it was at the expense of the burghers. Which isn't a thing, apparently. Some devotion wouldn't be too bad either. Let's feed the clergy, get some devotion. Yeah. My heir would be Lithuanian if I chose the foreign noble. Things are going to get a bit expensive as I pay into lowering corruption, which I'm paying very little into, honestly. When the core is finished, I'll look at paying more. Or maybe I band-aid it now. I'll do half a ducat. Corruption's going to be a problem for a while because I now have non-Catholic land. So I really need this tech. So in 3 years I can change my focus to administrative and then pound out some religious ideas. In the meantime, I really want to fortify my alliances. Because I'm now surrounded by big, powerful neighbors like I was before, I'm just in a slightly better position and much earlier. Before referring to my previous run. Why did I not get my mission? Damn it. I thought I was going to get a lot more from that peace deal. I've got some Merchant Republic, but they have noble rebels, so I'm wondering if that means they're going to no longer be a Merchant Republic. Which should actually hurt my production, I think. A little bit. Negligible. Alright, who else are my allies? Who do I care about? Hungary. Alright, Danzig actually cored this time, so good. Not a waste. Should probably butter up Brandenburg. I really got to keep an eye on the Teutonic Order to make sure if they lose their alliance with Denmark, I can just pounce on them. Cossack aggression. Wow, they made that a lot harsher. Lose base tax. That's... wow. Oh, you're Poland and PU Lithuania? That's... I thought about restarting until that happened, but it seemed a little cheesy. I just forced Poland to release Lithuania. It cost me Muscovy. It was not cheap. All right. So this is not good. Conquest of Ocel. I need to knock Teutonic Order out of this immediately. So Hungary's coming. What do the sides look like here? I've got less. But Sweden's disloyal, so they're not going to be helping. Denmark are in my north. Swedish infantry aren't that great at the beginning of the game. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, yes they are. Okay. Okay. Well. Glad they're disloyal. Hopefully they'll declare war for me. Poland would give me military access, but would that let Hungary through? I somehow doubt it. I really need them to get up here, though. It's kind of crucial. I don't see why they'd be blocking Hungary. Well, because they hate each other, that's why. I don't know if this will give them access, but I'm gonna... I lost Brandenburg, that kind of sucks. That could have turned the tides pretty easily. Alright, Poland... Give me military access, please. If I get access, Hungary does? Okay, that's what I'm hoping for. What? Oh, that's Neva, the one that took the fort off of. I thought they got the fort. Hungary's not moving. Give him a war target, not a bad idea. He's sieging so much faster than I am. We've even got a siege general. Okay, now he's moving. Alright, that's fine. I think we're good then. As long as he doesn't smash into Poland's rebels. I think this war is in the bag. Jeez, he got Novgorod already? That's fine, I'm getting 2 forts over here. Come on, Poland. Why are you doing this? Truce with Muscovy's over. It's not great. No, it is not. Are they seriously walking home now? Oh, Norway went to them. This is fine. This is actually just fine. Teutonic Order wants peace. I say, no way. This is gonna hurt my corruption, though, that they are over here doing this to me. Not to mention my manpower is straight up gone. Hungary plays a bit like I do when I don't really want to help out some AI during the war. Yeah, how dare they do what we do to them? Scrap the Brandenburg military access, I certainly don't need it. Cannot cancel while enemies have forces in their borders. Fantastic. Get out of their... Oh, jeez. Get out of their borders. Thank you, Hungary. Denmark's tech is the same as mine. Let's get those religious ideas started. Now they're going for a cell. That's their goal. Ah! Stab. Religious unity? I don't see that happening. Papal influence, rival of rival, Crimea. That seems pretty reasonable, actually. We're done. We're done. It'd be nice if they were out of this war, wouldn't it? Be nice if they would have no army, wouldn't it? Granted. This is grasslands. There are no crossings. And this general has better shock than... Oh no, we've got Riga's general. He's got 4 shock. Teutonic Order. Do I take peace from Teutonic Order? No, let's wait. This is going to put me a little over force limit, but I can consolidate my men. And I will barely be over. I just gotta make sure the large army arrives first so I don't stack wipe myself. 2nd of September. 4th of... yeah, I'm fine. Boy, am I fine. That Regan general. Hungarians are guarding my southern flank. My war exhaustion is high. Well, let's buy it down. No use having internal struggles. Crimea is attacking Lithuania. Great. Oh, boy, would I like to vassalize the Teutonic Order. But can you imagine the coalition I would get for that move? Oh, apparently I can't. Oh, because they're a secondary participant. Of course. Thanks, Windows, for telling me to try Office. Sweet new features you got there. Let's go free up. You kidding me? Oh, I can't go to Neva to liberate it because my own fort is blocking me. Byzantine refugees. Good news. Cheaper tech costs, lose dip and admin. Yeah. That's pretty much always worth it, unless you have some absurd emergency. Where's Hungary at? Lithuania's got a civil war. Lithuania. Hungary got kicked out again. Great. Conflicts between city and monastic order. I prefer my loyalty went to the clergy, really. But I do want that admin power. Yeah, I'll be having that admin power. Alright, see you later, Keltarak. Alright, now I can finish my my cores here. For some reason I can't convert anything anymore. I was just able to, and I don't understand why. Just had a battle. Can't move when you just had a battle. And they must be using boats to get to me because I cannot get to them. Well, how big is the Swedish army? Swedish. 17,000. And what can I get out of my Scandinavian foe? I would love to take trade power, but that's a lot of war score for something I can't quite. Huh, he'd give me Swedish land. Very interesting. What do I occupy that... Oh, because this is on the same continent? Is that why? Hmm. Hmm. Now this is my culture. I think I have a state there. Yeah, I'd love to fill out my states. I assume I have a lot of states to deploy. Yeah, I could do 5 more. But this area is just straight up my state. I'd love to link up my own lands, that's for sure. But that would make a lot of people mad. Make an inordinate number of people mad. Even if this was a claim of Danzig? This is HRE, I don't want to bother with that. This wouldn't piss off too many people. Make Danzig a little more powerful. And I wouldn't have to core it myself, which is big. Teutonic Order, Pomerania, Novgorod, Lithuania, Muscovy, Denmark, Silesia. That's not going to form a coalition because most of these guys are going to lose it by the time the war is done with. So I can do this. And that'll link up my lands. That'll make managing a lot easier. And then humiliate them on top of it to make sure my power projection is tip-top. Or do I tell him to transfer trade power? Because he is in the Baltic. Now that'll be too expensive. So I'll take this. Not Denmark. Take this. Take his money. Oh, but I'd love it if you got rid of your treaty. Oh, man. Maybe that's what part of what I'll take from Denmark. I am going to have to take new forts if I, yeah, this is fine. This land is more important to me. It's all part of my states. Yeah. And now I can't take more land, can I? No, I have to occupy a fort. Let's see if Hungary will take the initiative for me. Nope. Alright. Well, if I throw a general here, throw them in first. He's got a little bit of maneuver, right? Right. So he should arrive first. Why is it so much faster? 13th of December versus the 6th of January? You kidding me? That screwed it up, didn't it? Oh well. Shouldn't do that on speed 4. But boy, was it worth it. Now I have no power at sea, so I'm gonna have to, if I want land, I have to take it from Sweden. Which means I have to fight the Swedish army. Verdun's finally willing to quit. Or not. That's fine. Not in that big of a rush. Ooh! Monopoly company. Trade efficiency plus 15% and 50 trade power for 10 years, or 200 ducats straight up. A trade efficiency plus 15%. I think that's just 15% more trade income. For 10 years. Yeah, I'll take that. That earns me quite a bit more per month. And I can get another 10% on top of that. That's some efficient trading. Oh hi, Denmark. Fancy meeting you here. Gonna have to do something with my military power soon. Perhaps buying some more development. Keep that war exhaustion low. I'm going to get some rebels here, and I'm hoping the Hungarians will help me out. Alright, the Crimeans are pretty close to wanting to ally me. Very good. Solidified papal relations, that would be acceptable. They already like me quite a bit. Even they have heard of my aggressive expansion though, so it's not perfect. Don't want to, but I really need to take out this army. Painful. Especially because of this. Alright. See if I can win this. If I can't, I might just call the war. Can. Oh my god. I can siege this down, that sucks. What'll he offer me, just out of curiosity? 10% of my income? Some money? No. My greed is not so meager. Novgorod's still got noble rebels. I better take this fort before. Wow, I have no army. It's pretty awful. Okay. Now I can take whatever I want from them. Could take this if I wanted. I don't want it, but I could. Just nice to know. I've got pretty much most of the trade power stuff in the Baltic. I wouldn't mind taking some Swedish land. Also, I wouldn't mind taking some trade power, though that might be overstretching a bit. I can't take this, apparently, because I have no fort in the area. But I can take Swedish land. Which is interesting. So Viborg is in part of an area I already have power in. Making Finland a vassal might be okay. And feeding it to... yeah, feeding them later? That would be good. I like that. I'll let my allies kill my rebels for me before I end the war. What are friends for, right? Oh, they're about to suicide into this Swedish stack, which I'm not having. Alright, let's figure out what this is gonna look like. Yeah, taking Viborg and then creating Sweden later would be pretty good. Or Finland later would be pretty good, I think. Or creating Finland now, depending on how many allies I have. Could always integrate Danzig. Look how they spawned a republic even though I'm a monastic order. Yeah, Danzig doesn't have any cores or anything. I can make claims myself, so. Let's improve relations with them. Culturally speaking, that's all the Prussian land, so it's not like Danzig is especially important for me. Oh, they backed off. Good. The Trade League of Genoa disbanded because Cyprus left. Alright, what do I want? Let's see what it suggests. 10% of their income, 100 ducats. I want Viborg. I want your money. I want more of your money. I want you and your political position to be weakened. I suppose I could take more land if I wanted to. Like, really wanted to. I think I'd prefer the gold. Can't believe they got a fort here. I don't have a fort here. Why can't I take it? Oh, it's just too much. I could take that. I could take Bornholm. I'm deliberately going to wait a while. Besides, they have to take this before they do anything else to me. I'm also going to merge my army and replace it with mercenaries for the time being. It's going to be costly, but it'll make me look a little less weak. Which is important because I won't be paying for my troops. And the reason I'm waiting... Ooh, free stability. Yes, please. The reason I'm waiting is so that I can begin integration of Danzig. We have the same culture and the same religion, so it'll be pretty fast, because they're not huge. But I need my opinion up before that can happen. Riga pieced out. Interesting. Plus they're just bleeding men here. Ah, Verdun wants peace. That'll actually improve my position even more. So theoretically I could get more. I'm going to wait until they can take this, and then I'm going to call peace. Also gonna drop all the unnecessary forts. Well, let's keep this one up in case the Russians attack. And I am capped on military. I don't want to go that far ahead of time, so development it is. Besides, I could use it. I could use the manpower growth. So much red on that map. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll try to make it a darker shade of red. Hurtful trade policies. The interests of our prominent merchant households are being hurt by our representative trade policies toward other countries. Repressive trade policies. The burghers support these families and have now petitioned us to compensate them by at least opening up some other restrictions on trade to compensate their loss of income. More trade efficiency. Yes, please. Just make sure, double check that the burghers are reasonably weak. Ah, and I got 10 plus. Oh man, what's my? Oh, that's right. Total trade efficiency doesn't show up in the modifiers pane. If I remember. Oh, okay, 0%. So I gotta. If that takes up one more time, it's a peace deal coming their way. All right, Denmark. You're gonna pay for your mistakes. Let's see, right now they're giving me Viborg so I can make Finland. They'll give me 10% of their income. They'll lose their one alliance. I'll take Bornholm because I can. Do I really want Bornholm? It's kind of a pain. And honestly, what am I going to get out of it? It's going to be a territory. No, I don't want Bornholm. Or do I? I mean, how much unrest could it possibly be? A lot. I don't want Bornholm. Can't force them to release anything. They can give up their claims. That would be pretty good. Let's see. Let's look at this again. I want Viborg. I want war reparations. I'd love it if they gave up their claims on me. Denmark and its subjects. That's pretty good. I would like that. Give up claims and all your treaties. Okay, that's a little too much. So what if I just forget the treaty with Verdun and I just take cash? This is fine. Get out of here. And then I can release that as a subject. Finland. Bam. Another loyal subject. Who is surprisingly high liberty desire. That's because their relative strength to me is a little high right now. I'll integrate Danzig soon, and that won't be a problem anymore. Now, in the meantime, I need some more alliances, I think. I can get Golden Horde now. Beautiful, because they'll help me with both of my problem friends. I'm not allied with any. No, this is good for me. Albeit they look like they're gonna have some issues. Yeah, Golden Horde. At the very least, they'll distract my enemies for me. And then I should go back to improving relations with the Papal State because that was my mission. Get myself some Deus Vult. And finally, corruption is dropping. Peace in our time. Getting lots of Baltic trade now. Danzig just sold its entire army. Well, I guess that keeps them in check, doesn't it? He's building a men-at-arms here, but he just sold the rest of his army. Pretty sure that's what I just saw. There's mercenary self-standing army. I wonder if there's a way to tell if this is a mercenary. All I know is it's 1,000 men-at-arms. Which is just, you know, infantry in this game. Could be anything. Sweden immediately starts to claim my stuff again. I can support their independence. And I've eclipsed the Teutonic Order. So, who do I go for now? Poland and Lithuania have not recombined their forces. In fact, Lithuania has no allies. And won't be getting one because they're at war. So I should be looking to make sure I have claims on everything I want over there. Namely, the Catholic province here. I still don't directly border Poland. So that's a problem. Although I will when Danzig's done. So rivals. Who do I want for a rival? England as an ally would be nice. Let's give them smiles. They're supporting Sweden's independence. I mean, I could just go for the Swedish alliance. That would be notably strong. Or I could just backstab the hell out of them. Either one's fine. I could support their independence just to break them away from Denmark and then kill them. The big benefit to rivaling Muscovy is it would keep the Muslims on my side a little better. Plus, if I take Muscovite land, because it's Russian and Orthodox, it'll piss off the Western Catholics a little less. Hey bro, I got your back, then stab them in that same back. Yes. Good idea. It gets a little messy. So here's how I'm picturing this. Two scenarios here. I don't back Sweden, and then I attack them immediately, and they get backed by everybody who does back them. Or I do back Sweden, and I use it to do terrible things to Denmark. And then I have to deal with Sweden and those same allies, regardless either way, like later on. So I don't know which is better. I do need a rival, though. Denmark is a possibility. They're a little hard to get to. Brandenburg, I've really got no qualms with them. Poland is obviously not that mad at me, actually. I don't want them binding together against me, though. If you're going to have to face them and their allies anyway, might as well do some damage to Denmark unless they're going to do you some good. I mean, yeah. I honestly don't think Denmark's going to be a problem after Sweden breaks away from them, because Sweden's going to be the thorn in their side for the rest of their miserable lives until one of them is eliminated. So they're just going to infight until one becomes too strong and I can pick up the pieces. And since I have Finland, and Finland, you see, has cores on all this area. So I can use that as an excuse to attack Sweden whenever I want. To restore Finland. So Sweden's the sweeter target right now. Not to mention it's nearer to me and more in my trade region, the Baltic Sea. Ultimately, my goal, though, is out here in the historically Russian lands. I'm targeting Poland and Lithuania and the Teutonic Order, mostly because those are lands that I can more easily make gains from for to be strong early on. Because all this Orthodox land is a little rough until I can convert it. Which will be relatively soon. But again, I should have a rival. You know, there's no rush for a rival. It's not like I'm going below 50 power projection anytime soon. And the Eclipsed... What's it do to me? Let's wait a month and see what it does. Not enough rivals, -1 yearly. But that should go away when I get a rival, so I can sit on that for a while. More importantly, I just want to have allies so that the Muscovites can't kill me. They're not as strong as they usually are by this point. But they're significantly stronger than me. I have much better alliances, though. Maybe I should pay more for corruption reduction. I can afford it. Let's do a solid 50% of the possible here. 4 years it'll be gone. What I do need is to pay attention to who I have truces coming up with. Expiring with. So Poland, Lithuania in 3 years. Or Poland and Lithuania now. But I gotta watch that aggressive expansion and not let a coalition form. Everybody that has a high aggressive expansion with me right now are people that I'd be taking from anyway. Ah, good. Completed my mission in the Papal State. Leaving it there might not be bad. I'm gonna cap out. Get more papal influence. I certainly don't want more corruption and lower morale of armies, so I guess I'm moving some base tax around. Pissing off the nobility. Vassalize Riga. Oh, I would love to. Is that even possible? Doesn't look very possible. Remove Tver from the map. Again, it's a thing I would like to do. Looks like Muscovy's trying to vassalize them. Time to high-five the Pope? Oh yeah, you gotta high-five the Pope. The Pope needs to be high-fived. Manpower needs to recover. 90%. I never finish those. I always declare war before it's there. But we'll see. Provincial unrest controlled by nobility. Pissed off the nobles. That's fine. Sweden has attacked Denmark. Now, sadly, I still have a truce with Sweden, so I can't just gun them down at right now. But let's see. Let's see the situation here. Denmark got Holland's backing, as well as Verdun, and they're against England. So we'll see how that goes. Either way, nobody's going to win this war. If Sweden gets independent, they lose the backing of Denmark. If Sweden loses its independence, again, Denmark can't integrate them, and they're just both going to take a beating for a while. If I wait how long? Oh, if I wait like 2 months, I can get my military tech for -10. Or yeah, I think 10% discount. Or at the very worst, no penalty. Hmm. Not even 100% chance, a 75% chance of liking me more. As a refresher, is this monster right here. Or I could gain 15 power. Choices. Life is hard. I could throw money at the clergy for admin power. Get me ever closer to... Yeah, that monster. Entirely sarcastic. Ulm was made fun of in the EU4 community for being weak, but people talk about it like it's incredibly strong. It's just a tiny HRE state that typically disappears quickly. Alright, let's get another rival. Now, who are my rivals, actually? Denmark rivaled me, so I might as well hit Denmark. Whoops, I am capped. Okay, I don't understand this. Why is the cap 1005 when last night it was 1011? What's going on here? There's some other factor going into this that it's new and I don't understand it. That scares me. Hold me. Let's see. I'm about 600 admin away from getting my missionary strength. Which will make all of these convertible, I assume. This one just barely. Well, I'll make the small ones convertible. And that'll make my corruption more manageable. Well, I don't think Sweden's winning this, guys. Then again, they do have a fort. We'll see. Does the Golden Horde really not want any Muscovite land? Yes, they do. What the hell? It used to be if you promised them land and they wanted land, they'd say okay. Assuming there weren't other problems. There are other problems in this case. Unknown attitude toward Livonian order. Really? 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 Well, let's get those Lithuanian claims. Oh, they got allies now. Damn it. Novgorod. Oh no. Closer that fight is, the better for you. If it's lopsided, it means it's harder for me? Yeah, pretty much. I don't want Sweden to just get trashed. If Sweden loses, I want it to be close and bitter. If they win, I also want it to be close and bitter. But it won't matter that much because I can't declare war on Sweden, so they'll have time to recover. Okay, I can ask for money from the burghers. Use that money to pay the clergy. And use that clergy loyalty to buy some admin. There we go. Wonder, does Lithuania still have a civil war? Doesn't look like it. Unless, they don't just get a blanket set of, unrests. Who would help me fight them? Wonder if the Golden Horde would attack them. Golden Horde, tell me your secrets. Golden Horde has no claims on anything. Oh, Crimea just took a whole bunch of land, though. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Okay, so being up to date or ahead on diplomacy or administrative tech is supposed to reduce your corruption. 0.05. But that's not showing up here. The trade efficiency is pretty nice still. But I want my damn corruption reduction. Yay! Saint proclaimed. 3 stability. Deusvald. Muscovy's attacking Novgorod. Well then. If only I could get an ally to help me kill them. Alternatively, I could just go for Novgorod and try to finish them off now. If I do go after Novgorod right now, I could blanket siege their land and try to keep it from being taken. I really ought to start integrating Danzig. There we go. Pretty soon I'll be able to convert the land too, so it's not so big a deal anymore. Novgorod's got no army. My army is crazy expensive. Back off on the corruption reduction significantly for a while I go take care of them. Ryazan is their ally, but they're fighting Muscovy too, which means they won't have an army. Oh, that's truce breaking. Okay. That's a problem. I shouldn't be doing that, should I? 84. I want to kill the Muscovites too, though. But nobody will help me. Nobody will help me. Well, never mind. Guess that's not happening. Go home, everybody. No, nothing to see here. See you later, Matt. Have a good night. Ooh. Okay, Lithuania lost its alliance with Novgorod because they chose not to help. So they'll be a perfect target. Sweden's actually winning. Technically winning. Oh man. The Danes are in England. The Swedes are in Denmark and Norway. And the Danes are also in Sweden. I don't know what's up with the English. Well, I guess the English are probably the ones in Sweden. When does your truce with me end? June. Well then, Lithuania, you are target number 1. And if at all possible... No. I really want an advisor to help me with my relations over time. How big is Lithuania's army? They have revanchism, so they're probably doing alright. 9,000 with a cap of 23,000. And I would have no friends on this. And Hungary... I am pretty well ahead of them in tech, though. And that's important. I'm at 7. They're at 5. Yeah, I would tear them to tiny little pieces, considering I have a 0.5 tactics bonus against them. And there's no way they're catching up to me. With my corruption paid down. Truce with Lithuania has ended. Well, I've got an issue here. I can either take Deus Vult, or I can take land from them. Or not Deus Vult. Divine Supremacy and get my missionary strength. But I think the corruption's manageable for the moment. Sadly, they have no land I have states in, but I can make a nice new state. Right here, all Catholic. Fancy new state. Border friction. Oh, that's a cool CB. Holy crap. basically like having claims on all of it. Okay. They have 1,000 men. In Pomerania. That's 7,000. They have 1,000 men, so they just sold all their men, and now they're building new ones. The AI seems to have some serious money issues here. So I better go kill Pomerania first, if I'm going to fight them. Defeat Pomerania. Then move on to Lithuania. They're going to be poor as hell because of their religious unity. Yeah. And I'm about to take the Catholic land from them. Now that religious unity is a little more achievable. Let's wipe out the Pomeranians. Memo will become under the control of the burghers. Memo. Yeah, that's actually not so bad. And it gets 2 base tax. It's a big increase on their influence, though. Vessels be aggressive. Well, if Novgorod's no longer a valid rival, ooh, yeah, they had issues. But they could be a vassal now. The Great Feud of Letgalen? A serious... Oh, okay. That's a standard estate event. Letgalen. Piss off the burgers. I just made them pretty happy. Evens out. Looks like I don't need to do this. Well, I guess I have to. Pomerania. First off, thank you for once more joining me in glorious combat. Sadly, I don't want any of your land this time. But I will take your trade power and your war reparations and your alliances. You can keep your Lithuanian alliance, actually. No, you can keep both of those alliances. I just don't want you to, yeah, just give me money. Just pay me. It's pretty solid. Thanks for all the profits. So many profits. Level 3 fort. I don't have quite enough men to stop that. Manpower mod. I don't think I'll need it for this. Then again, well, clergy loyalty is pretty good. Yeah, I don't want to go negative. Castilian Civil War. Not bad. Lithuania, you have an army? I've got 9,000 men somewhere. There it is. They're going to Minsk, which has river crossings to everywhere and its mothers. So I'll just wait till they're locked, and oh god. The AI should back me up here. No, they can't, because they're going to go to Vilnius. Well, good thing my taxes is so high since my vassals have decided that this isn't worth doing. Damn it. Somebody take this fort. Danzig, do it. Finland. Go over here. Do things for me. Serve your damn country. This mercenary anymore. Get a couple of regulars. Oh good, Sweden rivaled me. That means they're free, by the way. Allied with England and Scotland. Well, we'll see how that goes. Seriously, guys, do something. Make your own decisions, whatever. Just do something. Don't attach to me. That's not good. Wow, I have so many rivals. Or just 3. Forgot I lost a bunch. Question is, do I take... take this now? Well, there's this handy thing now. It actually shows you how much it's going to cost to core. So I'll have plenty by the end of this war. And this is the state that I want to take. But this is just too much aggressive expansion for me. It's primarily because of Vilnius. Almost entirely, actually. So that's what I'll be having. so I should be doing this now. And now I can convert crap. Preferably while they still have recent uprising. This one's a state, so it should have priority. Where do you have river crossings from? Everywhere! And you've got the superior maneuver, so no matter what, I'm running into that. But I still do have better tactics. What are the goals of this campaign? The primary goal is Baltic Crusader, be the Teutonic Order or Livonian Order, and own the regions Russia, Ural, and Crimea, and have them all cores, and have them all be Catholic. That's basically this area. Come on, allies. Come join me. Huh? Oh, I have an extra missionary. Oh, yes! Neva surrender. Vassals, change my mind. Be supportive. I did hit the button, right? Oof. It's a lot of money. There we go. Come on. Well, they should join once I engage. I have 3 missionaries? Holy crap, why do I have 3 missionaries? Where are they coming from? Alright, cool. That could be really expensive though, so I'm not actually sure I can afford 3 of them. Since they do take... Then again, if I do this before they were... Yep. It's gonna cost me, but I'll do it. Oh, that glorious tactics boost. The 0.3 tactics is enormous. If you've ever doubted it, behold. Should also be improving relations with someone. Brandenburg would still be willing to ally me. England really likes me now. I think they'd make an excellent ally. I'd actually love to get Crimea. Get the Golden Horde and Crimea to bear down on the Muscovites for me, and then I can just kill them later. Gotcha. quite be a stack wipe. Where do you think he's going? And why was I able to walk through that fort? Why? Oh, that's not a fort. I really don't like that. That's where they can walk or something. I don't know. Well, let's see where they go. Okay. Ah, just a kill. Now that might be a stack. Should have been. Wasn't. No, that's not a fort. It was indicating where I came from. So where it was valid to go back to. Oh, right over here. Like this. In relation to the most recent fort I was in. So when I enter this fort's zone of control, it should end up here, I think. It's behaving a little different than I would have expected, though. Or not. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, game. There we go. Got him. It's probably... I don't know. I don't understand it. Freaking out, man. Forts do weird things. But if you see a little flag next to it, it's not actually a fort. It's indicating a valid place to go somehow. This general has 2 siege. I really should keep him with a stack. Surprised Muscovy isn't landjacking here. Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for it. Why did I choose Livonian Order over the Teutonic Order? It sounded more interesting, is the summary. It's the short answer. Interesting as harder. I suppose harder kind of. That's kind of why. The long answer is I'm Livonian. Yeah. From my motherland, Estonia, that I come from. This is my Estonian accent. I should have been dropping devotion. The thing is, I get devotion so quickly. Am I gonna reform Kurland? I don't think I can for the achievement. I might do it at the very end just because, you know, it's a button and I want to press it. No, not Johan. Now I've got to get a new Likely worse guy. Alright, what are we looking at? Money is always good. I like money. Money is delightful. Money is the lifeblood of the nation. Estates, I don't really care as long as I don't lose too much from one single estate. Like, clergy would be fine. I'd lose tax for a few months. So I could lose from clergy. Yeah, let's do it. A merchant's son. A 332. Things just got hard. No, I'm at 99%. There's no reason to drag this out. So this is what I'd like. Right here. I'd love this, but I don't want a coalition. And actually, I probably wouldn't get one unless Denmark's treaty ends in... Yeah, it ends pretty soon. I could get a coalition if I took Vilnius, so I'll hold off on that one. It's more expensive because it's the capital anyway. Greenland has some nice ideas. I don't doubt it. I saw the AI for him at once. Alright, what else can I take from them? Just out of curiosity, how much power projection? 28, not bad. War reparations I can take, because money. Can tell them to give up their claims, because prestige. I want them to keep their treaty, because, frankly, that just makes me stronger. Can make them drop a state off of them. But they're kind of weak and I don't really care. Nah. This is fine. Although this is affordable. And I have a claim. Claim. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I think I will do it. I'm gonna wait a couple of months for the year to tick over so that people lose aggressive expansion with me. Make it a little less likely that the coalition will form over this. Yeah, I bet you do want peace. In the meantime, I can loot, because money. I'll fund my missionaries, who have a serious amount of unrest going on now. I might be able to convert these fast enough. Well, some of them. 2.8 years. About 2 years. So maybe if I park my military on it. Celebrate the new year with a new land. Okay, so Denmark might still join. But I like that Muscovy's not on the list. And I have 10% more I can do now. Why is that? What did I miss? Oh, I'm just not taking Vilnius. I could return land to Theodoro. I could revoke cores. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Give me a little extra prestige. It'll make Crimea like me more. Delightful. There we go. Now, bearing in mind, on Monday when I did this, and I restarted it today saying that I just wasn't satisfied with the way it turned out. On Monday, it was about 1,500, and I was about half as powerful, and I had had a peasant revolt and everything. This is so much nicer. Hey, Trissy. I'm doing quite well. Rivals, Sweden seems like the obvious choice. Well, Muscovy seems like the more obvious choice. Especially since it'll... Enemies Denmark. Honestly, I might be able to befriend Denmark over this if they weren't my rival. New mic? No. Muscovy's army is a lot smaller now, too. Poland. Austria hates Poland. But I'd really like to push north and east. Yeah, Muscovy's gonna be a pain. That's just the way it's gonna be. Get all my cores going. And luckily it's the right religion, so I shouldn't have too much trouble over here. That is a superfluous fort. Which one do I want in the long run, though? I think this one can go. Yeah. That is a lot of unrest I've got here. Overextension, war, exhaustion. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so let's reduce the rate that these Orthodox Zealots... Oh, the Orthodox Zealots are only at 20%? Never mind, these are not an issue. I'll just stay over here. Alright, losing a little money. I am spending on corruption reduction. That'll largely go away after these claims are cored. Ooh, spend money. I like my 3 stability, thank you. And Danzig's almost done. Almost. They're already, one of them's already in my states, so it'll be just nice, free, quick cores. I'd like to attack Poland in the near future for these lands, which are in another state that I should have. But they've got big allies now, including scary Pomerania, who I've destroyed like 4 times. Hungary would help me, though. Golden Horde's a little busy. Sadly losing a war. I think I'll take Crimea as an ally soon. Don't threaten my trade. Threaten your trade. The nerve. Pretty soon, though, I'll have no corruption again, and everything will be just fine. These Orthodox Zealots are growing awfully fast. But 2 of these provinces will be nice and converted soon. I'd like to vassalize Novgorod too. Wow, the nobility just lost a ton of influence all at once. I did get an extra province to convert, though. Sadly. This time around I've got manpower, though, so I can actually fight it. What's my force limit up to? Nice 17. Woo! Now I can match the people that I was up against at the beginning of the game. And I'm way over on mill power again. Despite having a terrible leader for it. I'm going to let these finish converting and then convert the next provinces. The purpose being I think it might get rid of the Orthodox Zealots for me. Papal influence. I could be spending this. Tax, prestige, dip rep, all good. The diplomatic reputation will help me in the near future when it tanks due to integrating Danzig. Looking forward to the free troops, though. I'm in 12th place. Is Livonian Order? Damn. Can't fall too far behind on admin, so I gotta tech up soon. Just so I don't have to pay the corruption fee. Tempted to sell this guy and see if I can get something better. So I will. Much better. Plus I can get, I'd have to lose more national unrest. My standard is -6. No, I should be looking somewhere where I don't have accepted culture. It's minus, oh, that's autonomy. I'm actually at 0 with overextension. But that missionary strength is going to be pretty useful for me. And that next idea actually cancels it. So I'm going to take it. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. There we go. That'll make these conversions faster. Integrating Danzig. Thank you. Done and done. Muscovy's. Attacking Kazan. Which is actually going to save Golden Horde, so, you know, not too bad. I think it's kind of a good sign that I'm getting used to getting more done at an earlier date. When I feel like I should be have more done. And it's just... It hasn't even been 50 years. It's been just over 40 years and I haven't drilled into Muscovy and I feel like I should be. Nah, I'm fine. Everything's going fairly well. Force limit's a bit low. Oh, and I am over it because I just integrated Danzig, which is an opportunity to kill off some mercs. And I'm not letting them go. I'm just executing them. Not in my country. So as I understand it, in the current version of the game, if you raise autonomy before finishing your cores, it actually results in a higher autonomy than if you did it the other way around. Embargo me, I'll embargo you. So I'm going to let my cores finish despite the unrest. Oh, Muscovy insulted me. That son of a... He's actually caught up to me in Miltech too. Not great for me. Oh, and nobility wants more land. Should probably see to that. Okay, what do we got here? Got 2 forts here, and 1 here. Frankly, that's too many. But man, did Danzig love improving naval supplies? They can't make these into estates either. Losing 0.25 a month? That's maintainable. I'll just live with it for a while. Alright, these have turned into Novgorodian separatists, which I can get rid of by standing there. And then I'll convert. A cell. Well, guess who's getting some manpower? Thanks, nobility. The other separatists are becoming a problem now. I really don't want to fight rebels. So let's see. So where's the autonomy here? I'll slow him down a little. Ah, jeez. There's no fort over here, so I want to be able to come and handle it. And one of these forts has to be deleted. There's no reason. Danzig seems like the obvious choice for a good place to hold out. Since it does border here, it gives me full coverage if there's a rebellion. So this fort's gotta go. Reggie loses loyalty. They need more. And almost done with the course. Boom. Okay, there's the big problem child right there. And I can raise the autonomy on the rest now. Oh, it did give me 100 autonomy. Well, c'est la vie. I just don't want to have to fight a billion rebels. At least if they pop up, they'll be in a specific place now. Ah, more missionary strength, more national tax. Fantastic. It's a shameful amount of autonomy. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. Why? It used to be you'd be... Oh, man. So if I make this my state... The autonomy is so high. Is this going to drop the autonomy? I'm a little afraid, because if it doesn't... I'm losing out on like a ducat a month, according to this. Well, actually, I don't have to core it. So here we go. Yeah, let's... Yeah. We have to let the autonomy drop first. That's ridiculous. I'll be getting nothing from it. So new provinces are now 100% autonomy. Pretty great. What? Over there. It's a river crossing no matter what way you look at it. I don't know why I did that. I could have just let them take the province and come to me. See, that would have been the smart way to do it. Then I would have, although then I would have risked the Polotskian rebels, Polotsk rebels showing up here. Apparently the Golden Horde's tribes are a little mad. Who's my new rival? Sweden? Who does Sweden hate? Oh good. Muscovy and me and no one useful. The thing about taking Crimea is, it actually pens in Muscovy a little bit. Yes, the Muscovite armies will destroy the... Yeah, maybe I should take Brandenburg. England no longer likes me because Sweden hates me. So much for that idea. Ottomans would be fairly ideal, but we don't have any common rivals. Muscovy is large enough that it'll just mop up anything I throw at it now. That isn't the proper tech. Manpower recovery speed from being at war. That's a good thing to note. Austria doesn't seem that big this time around. Yeah, I'll do Crimea. Should probably improve Golden Horde's relations a little more too. Want to make sure they stay buddy-buddy. Could go after Novgorod. Wouldn't mind having them as a vassal as well, or I could feed them to Finland. Either one's fine. But if they're a vassal, then all this is fair game. I need a military idea. Squeeze some more cash out of the burgers. Pomerania trusts me a surprising amount for what I've done to them. I'm almost done with this religious unity debacle. Now, the instinct is press this button, but I want this next tech. Reason being, I'd really like not only the ahead of time bonus, that's kind of nice, but I really want this other idea group, so I can throw military, something into military. At least all this peace is really good for my autonomy, so I am growing stronger. Everybody loves to rival me. Wow, this Cossack aggression thing is awful. I just lose base tax. They made it so much worse. Alright, no more corruption gain. A couple of years, it'll be gone. Save the Prussian people in Tuchola. Yeah, I'd love to. Problem being, they have a lot of good allies now. Improve relations with Riga. Good for dip rep. Larger or equal fleet to Sweden with 30. No thank you, I'm already at my force limit. Ten transports? I'm not sure I need transports. Keep them anyway. Don't know what else to do with them. I guess improving relations with Riga is the way to go. Sure as hell like me. But yeah, getting more diplomatic reputation. Pretty good. Especially when I'm down 3. That's probably my total, right? Yep, -3. Anti-clericalism. Hmm. Now my autonomy here is already rock bottom, so the autonomy doesn't do much, but getting money is good. Of course, damaging clergy influence is pretty good too. But no, I want money. Plus I get more papal influence this way, which I can use to get more money, as it were. It's a 20-year tax modifier I could grab right now. Can and will. If I ever get a lot of interest, I can also basically have a papally funded master of mint on my side. But I'll wait on that. Ahead of time okay, so you only get the ahead of time bonus if you have both of them for some reason. Which is kind of awful. Because it tells you it's individual. Ah well. Alright, I'm going to choose another idea group and then I have to go to bed. So. I was strongly thinking military. That's probably still the best idea. I really like offensive. Defensive might not be too bad either. Quantity, of course, tends to be the gold standard, but money is a little tighter in this version due to having to pay for states, just a semi-arbitrary cash sink. But I do need force limit. Force limit is going to be a very big component of my ability to fight the Muscovites. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Let's see. And with the religious, I could also get a morale of armies bonus. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, I think that combination sells it for me. Cost me 0.4% more. So, an extra point because of corruption. So the corruption cost isn't that huge unless your corruption is very large. Hey, Flying Duchy. How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen that name. Positive omen. You like the comet, but in reverse. All right. So with that, I should get going. Because I gotta work tomorrow. And I'm going to be real tired. So, if nothing comes up tomorrow, I'll probably continue this because I am just really feeling EU4 lately. So, if I'm back, I hope to see you there. Have a good night.